Starting the stream in silence, only to be hit with a wave of wind. I mean, nobody's gonna be on to hear that, but... Let's sit here for a moment. Let people come, let people say hello. Oh, right. Right. I have to copy the link and send it. 1 second. Alright, hello everybody, welcome to the stream. And hello Clyde. Welcome to the game. I guess I should put myself in Discord, hold on. Starting strong, starting strong. Weather is loud. Yeah, the weather's a bit loud, but I figured today we would start the stream with something fun. Because I remember some people have mentioned that the snow plows give you a small speed boost. And now that there's no speed cap, we can test that and see if it actually works. We can see how easy it is to derail the train immediately. Oh, hold on. OBS. All right, there we go. So to start the stream today, we're just going to be doing a classic run across the map from the oil field to the sawmill. And, yeah. Oh, this thing still has fire in it. I was not expecting it to still have fire in it. My Mosca, yes, George, your Mosca. Are we supposed to be missing a raw iron? No, but I don't know why it just wasn't there, Clyde. It just was missing when we loaded the car, so... One weird thing, Jors, somebody completely bled the boiler pressure on this locomotive earlier today. I checked the engines before stream and put them away and assembled everything. It made it look pretty, but for some reason, Raspberry here had 0 PSI in there. So whoever last used her kinda did a weird... How's the new Unreal Engine 5? You can see for yourself right now. It's beautiful. It is stunning. I've only completely killed the game once. That's honestly impressive. You've only done it once, somehow. Also, the weather is not randomized right now, just FYI. I will randomize it once we're done with the snow plow run, but I figure we might as well set the mood. You know, so far, I don't feel like I've noticed any speed difference, but that might just be me not knowing how fast we're going. In my world, if a loco can have an onion stack, I give it that. If not, I give them the tallest and skinniest stack. Honestly, everybody dunks on the onion stacks. I think they're okay. They're not my favorite, but... Hello, Luke. Welcome to the stream. Oh, speaking of new PCs, we've actually ordered the parts for one. So I'll be getting a new PC soon. Ish. Well, new-ish PC, I guess. Technically some parts have been scavenged from the old one to make the new, but... we spent around $600 getting the upgrade. $660. Let's see here. Try a Shay race. We have two. We don't have two Shays anymore, Clyde. I've deleted them. I've been doing reworks so that the map will work better for when we, For those who don't know, we met a small donation goal, and I'll be posting the map, this map that we're playing on right now, so that anyone can use it. And so I've been polishing things up. I've been adding in station buildings and town scenes and snow plows, making it look better. And one of the steps to doing that was deleting those Shays, Clyde. Tonnage problems, braking problems, more like it, because this frickin' train, this thing does not have good brakes. I love it. It looks beautiful. It runs fast. Why do its brakes suck? Alright, Clyde, we're just picking up the hopper and dropping off the 2 empty steak flats. The Moscow. No Railroads and Line Extended. Yeah, Dak, I don't like playing with Railroads and Line Extended. Find the game more fun this way. Did we derail the frickin' tender? Okay, good, we didn't. I thought we did for a second there. That spooked me. Finally, someone else who prefers to play the game without extended. Yeah, extended is fun in single player, but when you're doing multiplayer, it's just like... You got Brakeman. Why would you ever need extended? Extended is the friend you don't have. Exactly, that's how I view it, is like... It is the friend you're missing when you are a lonely little person trying to run your lonely little trains. If one of you two wants to run the passenger train, by the way, you can start that up. It's over at the sawmill. Just pick up the Glenbrook, take her for a spin, stop her at every station along the route. What is my opinion on French onion soup? I've never had French onion soup. I am a picky eater. Breakfast today was 3 slices of pizza heated in a microwave. Okay, are linked here, but we were also linked there. No, we're not. I play single player only because all my friends can't play anymore, but I still use extended. You can always hop on the Discord. We got a decent group of people who play, like, basically every night. If you're ever looking for makeshift friends, we've got a community for it. But yeah, even in single player, I kind of avoid using extended, because, like, I don't know, it's just more fun this way to me. But extended is a third-party tool that you can use to cheat a little bit here and there in Railroads Online. You can throw switches remotely, you can operate locomotives from a distance, you can cheat in money, you can cheat in a better run speed, blah blah blah. So it's very useful in single player, as we've been saying, but... Alright. Dropping the stake flags. How do we make the buildings? Do we manually place them in, or do you put them in using an extension? We generally manually place them in. Like, if you look over here, you can see a little bit of awkwardness. I'm gonna have to fix that. Oh. But, one thing we found that helps when placing buildings is getting a friend to stream to you on Discord, because clients can actually see where the building is that you're trying to place if you're the host, and so you can line it up by looking at their stream and seeing what they see. Very useful to do. Forgot turntable is ice. Clyde, did you put the Glenbrook in the river? Clyde is currently trying to run the passenger train, I think. I need to come see this real quick. Okay, dang it, he's fixed it. How dare he? Physics, we don't need that where we're going. And now all I need is friends. That is... Oh, I forgot to throw the switch. Whoops, hold on. That is the hard part about that technique, but... Again, why we have the Discord. But in general, I figure, like, you get good at this over time. You know how to eyeball placing these buildings. Weather needs to be a separate volume. Yeah, agreed. Honestly, it really should be. Physics? What's that? Who is he? Alright, we're linked. As long as we got no handbrakes on, Mosca is ready to roll. The wind do be very loud. The loud weather is for immersion. Yes, the loud weather is there to blast your eardrums out. That's the only reason it's there. To make your life hell incarnate. Oh, you know, I haven't asked a kind of important question. How's everybody's day going today? How y'all doing? Somebody ping me on Discord. I really hope somebody didn't, because I am busy. I'm not going to be checking it very frequently. Okay. Nobody on stream. Thank goodness. Have to go to bed soon because of an early shift. Oof. Fun. Throat sore, so good thing I don't need to talk. Yeah, hopefully it's just like nasal drainage or something. You know what kind of train this is? Well, it's not a Berkshire. I can tell you that much. We can't do the copy pasta. We cannot do the Polar Express reference. No. Handcart goes 40 mi- what? Huh? I'm gonna try and catch up in a handcart. I prefer you don't. We don't really need handcarts on this save. Faster than the Tweetsy. God, could you imagine if there was a locomotive that went at 40 miles an hour and was the strongest engine in the game? Couldn't be me. Handcar is strongest, confirmed. Alright, Mosca pulling into the iron mine, pulling through town. We need geese in this game? We need to have duck ponds. We need to be able to remake that classic moment that I brought up on those videos once upon a time. that Wasabi Senpai LARP moment. The capybara log pond. The schlurp. That was such a cursed moment. The galloping goose? Honestly, it'd be really cool. Like, I don't know if it would be very balanced. I don't think game-wise this would be a smart move without considering it a little more, but, it would be really cool if you could buy, like, the original Galloping Goose, #1, and just fill it with any cargo type you want, but it can't carry very much, but it can, like, move on its own, maybe? Could be fun. Alright, passenger leaving Sawmill. Alright. By the looks of it, then, we're probably going to meet in the middle. We're probably going to meet at the ironworks. Instead of going full speed into the oil field. There's a runaway handcart going Mach 1 heading that way. Just make sure that the switches are set back to the oil field. That's all I ask. Which is better, cookie or cookie coal? Are you talking about the cook consolidation versus cook coal, or the wooden cook mogul versus cook coal? We need power braking. Coal is better than the wood one, in my opinion. Someone left a switch thrown to a consist of cars. Clyde, how did you not check that? You're on the start of your run. Oh, wait, no. Right, never mind. It's up there. That's on me. That's my bad. Environment issues are not where the money is, so we're never gonna fix them. Someone needs to make a cook mogul out of cookies. That would be kind of funny if we had like a gingerbread house, but as a cook mogul. Whole thing needs rerailing, so I'll meet you there. Okay, well, off to a great start. I'll meet you there. That's fine. That's fine. But what was I gonna say? Right, cook coal versus wood cook mogul. I prefer the coal because it just looks better. And coal generally has more to it, so. Or, like, more power for what it's worth, you know? Alright, train. Uncouple. Handbrakes on. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Link, link. Streaming time, exactly. We're here to kick gum and chew word, and I'm all out of word. The Glenbrook jumped over 2 tracks? That's impressive. Glenbrook circus tricks. A Tweetsie that's a birdhouse on wheels. No, we need a Tweetsie like that one boss from Cuphead. You know, the one that's a bird that you have to shoot in a plane or whatever. That would be so kerosene, that running down the line. Oh, gosh dang it. Why? The link... I thought the link was in the locomotive. It wasn't for some reason. Big Bird train. God. No, it's just Big Bird. They turned his, Oh, they took the corpse of the puppet and they turned it into a 15-inch gauge train. Alternate in history. Oh, we're doing great today, everybody. This is a normal stream, as always, as you know. We are very sane. We are very normal. Alright, number 30 is leaving the ironworks, heading for that passing siding that somebody derailed at. It's powered by the souls of the deceased? That's a pretty lucrative power source right there. Very efficient. I really don't want a bigger engine at this point, unless that bigger engine is really slow, but like, we've already got the climax if people want more power, you know? Tweetsy's already big enough. If we're thinking about new locomotives, I want a 262. I think most of them were a little bit too powerful, but we need a bigger map before we get a bigger map? Yes, words. We need a Uinta? No, please. I adamantly do not want the Uinta. Because as soon as that thing comes out, you're gonna have trains that are legitimately a mile long in game. And everybody's just gonna use it all the time. All the friggin' time, and there's gonna be no locomotive variety once you reach the end game, because that engine has 44,000 pounds of tractive effort. Hello, Clyde. Bigger map than Uinta? I could see that. That's fair. Even then, though, it's like 44,000 pounds. So much. Why would you ever need that kind of tractive effort? Anyways, we're here at the wreck site where we had 1 million people die, apparently. Where is the boxcar? Clyde. Kind of obsessed with a bigger map that's mixed flatlands / mountains. I would love to see that again. I really hope we get that eventually. It would just... If we had a map that actually felt like we were going places, oh, mwah, love it. I would hope to get a 10-wheeler before 262 since it's an older engine that matches the locos we have now. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. A 10-wheeler would be another good option. I would enjoy that, too. I just, personally, I'm a sucker for 262s. I think the main problem is all of them were a little bit too powerful, at least compared to what we have now. They're generally very strong, but... Big Shay, very strong but slow as a dead horse. That would be fun. I would love that. Could you imagine if it was actually as slow as a dead horse? Alright, are we set over here? No! One, two, three, four, five, six. Alright, Clyde. You got all your cars, you got all your stuff. All is well. There was a map that was posted on the old Railroads Online Discord that was over 16 or 20 miles. Dang. That would be so much fun. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. That is a beautiful screenshot. That was Heiss's proposed map before he left? Yeah, sounds about right. I really do believe we... TK Heiss would flip? TK? The heck does TK mean, huh? What? Squeeze me? TK Production, huh? What's TK Productions? I do not know TK Productions. And hello, welcome. Oh. You were responding to somebody. I see. I am blind. Blind as all get out. Welcome to the classic streamer moment where you have to read so much chat that you don't read chat, proceed to eat 3 slices of pizza for breakfast, and be slightly tired. Plot twist. Heiss is spying on me? Or on us? Could you imagine? Why would he be spying on us, though? That's the real question. What threat do we pose to him? How late was I up last night? I was officially up until around 2 a.m. Last night was not a great night for me. A lot of stuff happened, and I didn't get good sleep. I have a working stream. He didn't the first 4 times. That was yesterday. Oof. Oh yeah, that's a good question. How is the frame rate right now on the stream? Does it look okay? Is everything reasonable? Because after the last stream frame rate issues, I modified it so for some reason OBS was really weird. Or not really weird. It was trying to use the graphics card instead of like using my RAM, and because the game here is obviously using the graphics card for rendering the weather and all that jazz, OBS was not very happy, and so we changed it off stream, and so I'm glad to hear it's looking better. Thank goodness. Everyone seems to be having OBS issues for the last week or so. Yeah, I had not heard about Heiss's stream, so that's news to me. But hello, did I miss anything? Hello, welcome to the stream, and I mean, there's a lot of conversation that happens in the first 40 minutes. The Uinta, there was a small 260T, it was as TK says, it was an 062. There was an express loco on the Uinta, and because it was a pretty gutless locomotive, but very speedy. It wasn't very gutless according to the old tech tree. I've had a peek at it recently, because, you know, it's fun to look at what there might have been. Even if it's not going to happen, it's always fun to think about what could have been. And the 062T was as strong... Let me see here. It was almost as strong as a Ruby Basin. It was not a gutless locomotive, I assure you. At least on the tech tree it was listed as that much power. There was another one. There was a 240T that was, I believe it was the Magma Arizona #2 that they put up. It was very cute. It was a tiny little locomotive, 7,000 pounds of tractive effort. I would love to see that, kind of, but it's just adorable. Yeah, talking about locomotives that don't exist anymore, let's go. So I found the hitbox for the Heisler's wood stack in the beta. It's tiny, you have to stand right up against the wood stack in the middle and look at the top railing. Oh boy. Self-driving passenger Clyde. How is the train self-driving? What kind of runaway shenanigans are we having? Oh, the handcar killed the engine. I should come over there and delete that handcar, honestly. We really shouldn't have that. I want to see the top-end mogul on that old tech tree, but also 19,000 tractive effort. Yeah, that's a lot of power. That's the one. I guess it is something. A reason that the Uinta would probably be good for the game is because, oh, everybody likes bigger locomotives, but again, I'm just not the biggest fan of having a homogenized system with everybody just being like, ah, yes, let's run the same thing 12 times. Porter type C-S, like the small 260. I remember didn't Porter make like an 060? Not an 060T, just a tender engine. People will only complain about the lag and crashes from trying to move 1 million cars at a time. You're not wrong, that is true. That would happen so much. As if the Steam forums weren't salty enough. It would just be worse. Oh, right, we have a coal hopper over here. Alright, let me come over and help with that handcart issue. Where even... Oh, under the bridge. Okay. At least it's not the War Thunder forum. Ah, yes, you mean the forum where they post classified military documents on tanks to try and get them buffed in game. That side of the story is always so funny to me. Let's see, what other engines would I enjoy? They had, what was it, the 242T. 242 Atlantic? No, that would be a 442. We have 1, 2, 3, 4... 4 way cars down here, Clyde. Awkwardly stopped on the main line. Wasn't there an Atlantic on the old tech tree? Yes, there was. There was one. It was a cute little locomotive, but they weren't very popular in the narrow gauge because those are express engines. Those things go fast, and as we all know, the narrow gauge doesn't really go very fast. Fast is bad. But if anything, with all this locomotive talk, what I want to see, what I would love to see if we're doing these hypotheticals, is I would like to see a better tech tree, because the one we currently have is kind of unbalanced. I recall there are also 2 Pacific types, one of which is preserved in here in Oregon. Is that on like the Sumter Valley or something? What you mean? I mean, with the tech tree's current standings, like, if we look at something like, what was the example? The Montezuma is overpriced, in my opinion. So is the Shea. The Ruby Basin has as much power as a Heisler does, but actually it has more power, but the Heisler costs $1,000 more. And despite this thing being $300 more than the Cook 260, it's way faster, and it's a little more powerful, and it's less expensive than the 280, despite being faster and slightly more powerful. The pricing in this game is just very awkward and dumb. It really needs a fix, in my opinion. Not overpriced, the rest is too cheap. Maybe. But personally, I think the price, I personally think that the $4,900 is reasonable for a 1,300 horsepower engine that goes at the regular base speed. Actually, I think that's a little high. I think that the prices for the Ruby Basin and the Heisler should be swapped. Personally. Okay, maybe not swapped. The Ruby Basin shouldn't be quite that expensive, but... in my opinion, the Montezuma and the Shea should be engines that you can purchase for with the starter money. Because, like, you're starting a game, you should be able to choose your locomotive, right? You shouldn't be stuck with a Betsy, but no, you're stuck with a Porter until you make $500. But by the time you've made $500, you usually have enough money and tier to probably get the Glenbrook really soon afterwards. To be fair, the geared engines retain more tractive effort on the grade. No, they don't. Not that I've seen. I mean, I might be wrong. I might not be noticing it, but the Shea is abysmally slow, and it's only marginally better than a Eureka, so... at least when it comes down to power. Everything else is worse. Like, it's 7 miles an hour? The Shea is just so abysmal. And the Heisler is just... or at least make the Porter cheaper. The Porter cheaper isn't enough, in my opinion. The Porter should definitely, be cheaper, but... so what am I doing here again? I am running around the train. The money should be $500. Why can't I not enter this locomotive? God, the hitbox on this is very jank today. Boy, oh boy, how fun. The Ruby Basin should be more than a Heisler. Personally, I think the Ruby Basin should be $5,100 to buy. And that the Heisler should be as much as a Ruby Basin is. And that the Cook Moguls should be slightly nerfed in price. The Climax should probably be around the same price as a Ruby Basin, a little bit more expensive, but not by much. Like $5,200. The Eureka should only be nerfed to a lower price if it doesn't get the speed boost, because again, there's a 27 mile an hour Eureka in the game, and if we get the 27 mile an hour version, that thing is just... it's going to compete with the Glenbrook. It's actually going to be a reasonable, viable locomotive at that price range. Put screenshots of my new trade on the screenshots channel. See if you can spot the joke. 1 second, let me check. Time to open my phone. They were sibling locos. It makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're very similar. Hold on. Drum roll. Let me check screenshots. Entire XP level industry. Well, everything needs to be overhauled at some point. Of course it does. There's a ton of flaws with the way the game works, but like, they're working on it. They're doing it. They're doing stuff. And this is just a fix that is presumably fairly easy to do. You just change the prices in-game, right? Like, I don't know how hard that is to do, but they've done it before. Make border 12,000? That's a little too cheap, in my opinion. Alright, let's see this screenshot on my phone. See if I can spot the joke. Oh, I see. That's clever. I approve. Stir approved. For those of you wondering what we're doing right now, we are currently shoving this train over to the coaling tower to unload it. Just to keep people in the loop. Sleep well, Jors. Have a good day. Good luck at work tomorrow. Unload. I'm gonna shove that forward just a little bit. That should do. I hope that works. It did. Okay, perfect, perfect. I wish they had a reason for using the different car types that were added. I mean, there are reasons to use them. The skeleton cars are cheaper, so they're easier to get in the very early game. The hoppers are cheaper, which makes them easier to get when you need them, although they hold less, so they're not at least they hold less iron, so they're not quite as useful. But they are cheaper. The stock cars kind of just exist. There's no real reason to use them. In the older versions of the game, they used to derail all the flippin' time, though. They were very upsetty, spaghetti. Oh, right, also, let me, do that real quick. And the new tank cars, the coffin tankers, they load better. They spot to load way better than the other stuff. However, they are slightly heavier at a base and they hold less, so they're not really 100% worth it, but it's a trade-off, you know? Oh, they're also cheaper, so... So every car has its trade-off and its purpose to be run, so... think the coffin tankers are the only ones with a strong incentive to use? I disagree. I think that the hoppers look better, and the fact that they are cheaper does make a huge difference, and honestly, you're not going to be running much iron ore anyways. And the skeleton cars, like, those things are good in the early game. When you don't have money, you really want to be able to buy as much stuff as you can, and the difference between $300 and $200 is absolutely massive. It's like, hold on, where's my... It's the difference between being able to buy 6 cars versus buying 10. But they are a son of a to load? Not really. There's a very consistent loading technique. Or a spotting technique. It can be a headache sometimes for newer players, but in general, they're just cheaper. Had nothing but issues with the skeleton cars jumping off the rails unstable. I've not really encountered that much. I've heard people encountering it. I know the problem exists, I just... never actually, never encountered it personally. Now, you will notice we aren't using those car types on this playthrough, but there's reasons for that. We got our rule set, we got our whole BS that we have to strictly adhere to, blah blah blah. Also, when's this snowstorm gonna go away? I set the weather to random, like, a while ago. Oh. I see. The snowstorm is going away. About to hop on railroads online and just suffer using 3 Eurekas for 5%. That's your choice. Unfortunately, we don't have to worry about it, but good luck, good luck. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Do you have any tips for quick track building? Honestly, I've been considering making a video on this, like just explaining how to build tracks in the first place, but just doing it quick, The one thing that I do is don't go for 2%. Like, 2% is reasonable, you know? It's good, it's decent, but sometimes it's easier just to build the track laying it kind of sloppy and having, like, steeper grades that you have to run up to at a high speed to try and clear them. That's one tip. Let's see. Tip number 2, don't be afraid to break the rules you set for yourself. So, like, brain, what was I gonna say? Like, if you say, I want a 70-meter minimum radius on my main line, don't be too afraid to try and do, like, 50-meter or something. No need for perfect on the first pass. Exactly. Like, if you split it up so you do quick and dirty on the first pass and then you come back and you edit it when you actually know what you want better, makes life easier. And sometimes just doing quick and dirty and leaving it quick and dirty can leave for some fun situations where things are a bit chaotic and imperfect. Because honestly, imperfection is what makes games fun. At least in my opinion. Is the flaws in the system that you have to work with and work around. And while yes, it's a personally imposed imperfection, it's just, if you sometimes have personally imposed imperfections, it can be a lot of fun. And linked. If you've seen what some railroads had, you will have a little more appreciation for your track building skills. Exactly. One tip I do have for quick track building is don't use the number pad for, like, adjusting your curves and whatnot. I personally bound everything to the keys above and below WSAD. So, like, Q is rotate left, E is rotate right, 1 and 2 adjust the grades, Z toggles circle mode, X toggles the grid, or, sorry, X toggles circle mode, Z toggles the grid. I only use the number pad for track placement. Yeah, I got tired of doing that very quickly. So, I just rebound everything because it made life easier. So those are Stir's quick and dirty track tips, I guess. Stream highlight. Helps your brain sort them out. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Personally, I just do... My brain is like, alright, just go into autopilot. And autopilot says that Q and E turn the tracks. So we have 6 beams... Oh, right, right. I know what I was gonna do. Lumber. Hello, lumber. I would like to steal some of you, I think. I hope. Please. One thing I would like to see is, in addition to the save game system where you have to confirm if you want to save over something. Oh wait, hold on, let me... No, we'll check that in a second. Personally, I wish we did have a way to delete saves, but... what's up? Not too much. Running trains as we always do, having fun. I didn't get a ton of sleep last night. Breakfast was pizza today. We've already had like 2 or 3 derailments on the passenger train. One of them was my fault. But otherwise, you know, just an all-around good time so far. Still prefer the slot system? I can understand the slot system, but at the same time, it was so limiting. Like, having only 10 was just, oof. Since being on the beta branch, I now keep my save file open to clean up old saves. Yeah, I do the same. It's the only way you can do it, and, like, if you have autosaves on at 30 minutes or 15 minutes, you know, it's like, well, okay. Gonna be here a bit. We got so much stuff to delete. Why are we missing a piece? That's fine. Where's Here it is. It's number key number 8. Remember that, everybody. Still cannot get over how beautiful this game is. It's so stunningly gorgeous. This new weather and sky update is top tier. Alternate hoppers. Eon, we only have 2 hoppers, and they are currently on my train. And they are both the old hopper types. So, I don't think it's the alternate hoppers. I would hope not, because then, if it was, we would be breaking the rules. Done more research on the Baldwin 460 in my area. Well, go ahead and share if you'd like. Eon, I think the reason that it happened is that somebody just accidentally dropped an extra load. It's basically the only reason I can think of. Because when you're doing that speed unloading stuff, some people are a little bit dumb. Still stuck with the old graphics because my potato computer tells me I need to downgrade my video drivers to play the beta branch. Maybe I need to look... Part of me is wondering if I should make a video like, here's like a reasonably priced PC you can buy to play the game. That could be a funny little video. Actually, how much would it be? Let me do the math real quick. $610? Real? Huh? Okay. In terms of money, I have no money. That's a mood. Speaking of money, since I'm buying the new PC with the help of my father, I wanted to add a couple of new fun parts to the build. I'm looking at like a 2TB hard drive, a computer, a monitor arm, a 2K monitor, but my debit card, I'm gonna have to sort it out because for some reason my debit card just keeps getting declined no matter what I do. So that's annoying. But hey, side note, we're gonna be getting a new PC for the channel soon, so that'll be fun. Being a bottle train collector at a Lego collector drains your money really quick. Yep, that it does. Check the bank and see if it got locked. I'm pretty certain it did get locked, Dak. But so I'm going to check today. I have looked in my stuff and I froze it and then I unfroze it and that didn't do anything. It's probably got locked because of recently I actually didn't have access to my bank account for like a year. And I sorted that out recently because my father's going to be going on vacation in July and I'm not joining him because it's for church stuff and I'm not really a part of the church anymore, you know, I don't really go. But he wants to go, he's gonna go, and so we needed to sort it out so I could get DoorDash and stuff and make sure we had enough money on that account. And I've probably tripped up at least one of the flags that says, hey, there's some fraud going on over here. Because I tried signing in like 7 times, I didn't remember what my password was. It's not that I didn't remember what my password was, I didn't remember what my account was. And when I finally called in, it was too late. I had been locked out for 24 hours. And then I tried to immediately buy something for $300 with my debit card that got canceled immediately. Better yourself for Jesus? I'm not sure it's a Jesus religion. It's Quakerism, which I guess has some level of Jesus in it, but it's like... It's more like follow your own internal light and soul sort of thing. It's interesting. I kind of like it. Even if I'm not really very religious myself or do anything. What the heck? Ah, boy. Well, derailment number 3 for the stream. Got some chai tea, watching the stream, and playing Lunar Ridge. Definitely a vibe for the evening. Yes, that is a good vibe for a day. A thing, for me, is it a ticket to ride the Oregon Rail Heritage Foundation on, whatever day it is? May 19th? May 13th? 13th. Okay, that's not true. We bought the tickets like 2 days ago, and then we bought a third one because my sister's gonna be joining us. How come I can't do super chats to help out? I disabled super chats because YouTube takes anywhere between, what is it? 30 to 42% of the money that you donate via a super chat. I don't know why. Also, YouTube doesn't let you access the money until you've hit $100 between super chats and ad revenue. So I don't even get the money immediately. So I disabled them for a little bit because Ko-Fi takes 5%, not 30, not 42%, 5. And besides, I can actually give, and they wonder why so many people are moving to Twitch. Yeah, exactly. It's horrible, and that's why I've just disabled Super Chats and used Ko-Fi, because Ko-Fi's just generally better in my opinion. And plus, also, there's like the monthly subscriber perks on Ko-Fi. And I don't have that set up on YouTube, so... The story on Twitch is that everyone's moving to YouTube. That's funny. There we go. Shade of green of grass on the other side. Yeah. The grass is always greener. Is almost the same as what eBay takes from auctions. Goes to show that both have downsides and you just need to pick which one you want. Yeah, but that's why, again, I have Ko-Fi, because Ko-Fi is just 5%. It's so little. Because then I can just stream on YouTube, have fun, get some ad revenue here and there from people watching the videos, and if people want to donate, I don't have to go through their BS system. The grass isn't the same color as it was in the 1800s. Look at the sepia tone image I have. eBay takes like 25% from auctions. YouTube takes 30%. Yeah. It's a lot. And I did try and re-enable Super Chats, so I don't know why it's not working. For some reason. Because in the end, like, it's just easier for people to use Super Chats, and donations are always welcome, even if YouTube is being greedy and a bastard. So I don't know why they're not working, because I remember turning them on again. So that's weird, that's funky. Would I rather fight a Tweetsy or a Climax? Climax. They shake themselves apart. As long as you can outrun the thing, which you definitely can, you'll be fine. Oh man, this train is heavy. I mean, I guess I'm carrying 3 tankers and 2 loaded cars, but bing bong Super Chat. Okay, good. It is working. Thank goodness. We did the thing. Welcome back. Welcome back. Donates $2, gets 50 cents profit. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what happened. You know, while we're waiting for this train to pick up a little speed, let me go to Ko-Fi and lower the $5 minimum donation. Real quick. If I can. I'm not even sure I can. Oh, I can. With PayPal basically under anything under $1, PayPal gets 100% of it. Yikes, yeah. No, there is one downside to using Ko-Fi, and that's that it's not, like, built into the stream itself, you know? Which kinda sucks, but... I do know there's like some integration features where you can send like stream alerts whenever you get a donation, but I haven't set that up yet. I should. I really should. I really want to get like a, you know how some streamers have chat on their screen somewhere? I feel like that would be perfect for this. All I'm learning here is that doing anything with money online is a bad idea. Yeah. Everything money-based online is kinda jank. Gets Ko-Fi notifications on YouTube, gets banned because they aren't making money. I mean, the fact is YouTube's still making money. They display ads on videos, and I still display ads through YouTube, you know, so... But, for comparison's sake, I recently made some pie charts about how much money I've made in the last month or so, and, I don't know why my voice cracked there. But, YouTube... I have almost made more money from monthly donations than I had from YouTube ad revenue. Any service has an operating cost. There's only a few proven ways to make money that has a service provider on the internet. Yeah, nothing is free. It is kind of the tough reality, but... Again, why I like Ko-Fi, because for them being not completely free, 5% on all sales is pretty damn reasonable. When you have the chance, check Off Topic for more images from the arcade in Attica. Yeah, give me a second. Let me focus on putting these cars, spotting them out, and then I'll check. A Texas and Pacific Loc 462 for $800, and they never said if it works. Yeah. That's why you always make sure that you can refund your purchases. But also, DAC, you know Broadway Limited makes Texas and Pacific steam engines, right? You can pick them up for around $400. DCC, sound, look pretty good. Run pretty good too. They're not perfect, but they're very nice locomotives. And if you find them at a local hobby shop, I was able to pick mine up for $280. Yeah, the 210-4. No, not the 210-4. No, no, no. They don't have a 210-4. Not the ones I'm thinking of. I'm thinking Broadway Limited here. Broadway Limited sells them for... They have a 462 and a 282. In a bunch of different road names. And the Texas and Pacific is on, I believe, the 462 at the very least. It might also be on the other one, but... Seller didn't accept returns and it mysteriously showed up not working. Yeah, welcome to the internet. Ooh, find it hilarious that looking at those screenshots of the BLI makes 210-4s, not an N scale, do they? I don't remember. I might have to look this up. But I checked them last night. I thought I only saw 282s and like a 28 or 484s and a what was the other one? The 462s. Yeah, the 210-4s aren't an N scale. Maybe an HO. Yeah, they make them in HO. They're very good engines though. My father recently bought himself a K4 Pacific. He picked up a, he's a Pensy guy, and so he picked one up, and oh my god, it's so beautiful. It sounds so good. And he's got like a 10-car passenger train for it to run. That's so good. Just pitched in? Thank you, thank you. I really need to figure out a way to look at Ko-Fi on stream other than tabbing out of the game. I'll check that in a second. Oh, cut! What the... The game has not been very happy with tenders recently. Why is it like this? We have no handbrakes on. Let's roll! I guess I can check Ko-Fi while I'm running the train. I have 2 Bachmann K4s, but no passenger cars for them. Oof. Passenger cars in HO are so expensive. Like $60 per car? I almost bought one for my dad for Christmas one year, but I'm like, you know what, I could buy this, or I could buy him 2 freight cars. And I would still have $20 left over if I bought the 2 freight cars. Best place for passenger cars is local shows. Absolutely. You won't always find the cars you're looking for, but like, I've picked up cars for like $5 that are really high quality. I picked up a Kato baggage car for $10. So, alright, Ko-Fi, hello. Hey, glad you like the videos. Hi, Safe. Glad you're enjoying the content. It's been a lot of fun to do. A little bit hectic on my sleep schedule, but... it has been a lot of fun being a small content creator so far. Do the manufacturers think that most of us are foamers that like details? Yes. They do. That. Clyde getting disappointed. Yeah, I guess let's talk about the train game for a second, shall we? Currently, I need to stop the train because we are not lined correctly. We're doing a run of iron ore to the smelter and oil to the oil field. Well, actually, I guess it's empty tankers to the oil field, more so, but... You think the passengers are the oil field right now? Yeah, it's coming into the oil field. $10 Athearn blue box versus 30 ready to run. Yeah, exactly. Like, I guess it's model railroading. You want the models to look good, but... at the same time, so many more people would do model railroading if it was a little bit cheaper. And I guess, you know, Railroads Online exists, and while it is like $1,000 to make a decent computer most of the time to run the damn game, the $1,000 would be the price of wouldn't even be the price of a full model railroad. So 8, 9, and let's go ahead and add in a single piece. Let's go ahead and add in a single piece of iron ore through cheats just to get that one piece back that we lost earlier. Like, what are they thinking, that the majority of the model railroad community care that much about the details? Yeah, exactly. Like, you want some level of detail. You want it to look good, but, like, doesn't need to be top of the line 24/7. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, no, I want to move up. He has such a way with worms. I do have a way with worms. I have beaten the Calamity mod and killed the Devourer of Gods at least once. Please do not pay attention to my death count. I haven't beaten the new worm, though. Isn't there a new boss in Calamity? Like, Drayden or something? Who hasn't gotten his boss theme yet, but there's like a placeholder? Devourer of Worms. The ultimate fight. Oh, this is a good screenshot. He's a big robot dude that summons droids, I think. Yeah, exactly. From what I've seen, he summons the 3 mechanical bosses, but like supercharged. And you never actually fight him directly. He's just like, yeah, you want to fight? Sure, I'll fight you. Here, go beat up some robots. I bought my GPU at the peak of the price scalping, and that alone was $1,300 for 3060. Yikes! Yeah, I picked my 2060 up for like $350, which I think is a little bit expensive, but I don't know when I picked it up in the scalping. I'm not even sure I picked it up in the scalping, but $1,300 is still, and $35 for Railroads Online is less money than it would be to build your own model railroad. It's less time invested too, and plus with Railroads Online you would be able to build your railroad like 70 different times. You can build it in different ways, and each one will be saved in a different space. And on top of that, you would be able to play other video games at the same time. And so, like, it makes sense that a lot of people are turned away from doing model railroading nowadays, because it's just so damn expensive and the alternatives are generally better. Knock off General Grievous, but worm form? I mean, he kind of looks like General Grievous, but he's not the worm himself. That's the thing. He summons a worm, he brings a worm in, but I don't see him wielding like 7 lightsabers. Yeah, I had an old Calamity save. I played with a friend a few years ago, and I should try. Can you make a $1,000 layout with 60 cars and 2 locos? Are the 60 cars and 2 locos part of the price, or are they already there? Yeah, but sitting behind a screen all day... Admittedly, sitting behind a screen all day isn't the best. But a lot of people do that anyways, so, like... my life is mostly online. Because this right now, you know, this being a job of mine, it's really dragged me into computers way too much. Tracks and cars all in one bundle. Bachmann with Rapido couplers. What matters mostly is just that the $1,000 is, whether or not the $1,000 includes the track and the cars, or if it's just something else, you know. It has like 20 locomotives and 40 cars, and isn't even complete, and has cost me $3,000 already. I want to say I've probably spent close to $1,000, and I have a little more equipment than that. That's my rough estimate. Okay, train check. We are here at the, well, I guess it's not really a check, but just mentioning where I am. I'm at the smelter. Gonna be unloading these hoppers real quick. You don't want to know how much I spent on my stuff, lol. Oh, I guess I've probably spent closer to $1,500. I forgot I bought a, I bought that Kato 6-pack, where it's a passenger train, the Amfleet passenger train that they used to have. It's like a, there's a 3-pack, or a 4-pack that's a locomotive, 2 coaches, and a sleeper. And then there's a 3-pack that's a bookcase that the train fits into, a sleeper, a coach, and a cafe car or something like that. That thing was a bit expensive. Well, the way I look at it nowadays isn't, wow, I have wasted so much of my money on these trains. Like, wow, I have these trains. What more can I buy? It's like, yeah, we spend a lot of money, but stuff you've already paid for is stuff that is currently free to use. There we go. Okay, we're perfect. That's a tip my father told me to think about once. He learned it in business school. It's not always true, of course, but like... No, I'm just gonna take a screenshot of this, because honestly, the moon, it's just pretty. It's beautiful. I like it. Also, yes, I know my fire temperature is going down, so don't worry about that. I'll be fine. All will be well. So I guess I might as well ask the classic question to spark activity. How's everybody doing tonight? Or, it's not really night right now. It is currently only 2 p.m., but... What are my thoughts on S-scale trains, the gauge between O and HO? They're kind of cool. Kind of rare. We have some here at home, actually. Not very many. It's just a loop of track and an old locomotive, but they're neat. I feel like, though, they're fitting a niche that doesn't really need to be fit. Because, like, if you're looking for something where it's compact and fits in a nice space, but large enough that you can reasonably see everything that's going on in your models, I feel like HO is just better for that, so... It's night in Denmark. Yeah. How late is it for you right now over in Denmark? Okay, it's not even 11 p.m. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. American Flyer isn't all that rare. The rare stuff is the brass models. Yeah, I think we just have American Flyer or something like that. I just generally think that O gauge is like better for the I like S scale because you don't have to deal with screws smaller than the tip of a pencil. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. The only problem is, like, nobody does S gauge anymore. I mean, I guess Lionel does, don't they? Is there anyone else that does S gauge other than Lionel? I wouldn't know. It's not a scale I think about very much. Now the real question, what's everybody's opinions on T gauge? Not TT, just regular old single T. T-gauge for a backyard road for an N-scale layout. Man, that would be so cool. Now, you're giving me ideas. I hate this and I love it. Like a God. Like one of those ride-on railroads? That would be so great. Yeah, one of those live Steam setups. Oh yeah, fun fact, we kind of just missed it, but if you saw through the headlights over there that there was like a tanker and a caboose, we have vanity cars on this world for Patreon, or not Patreon, Ko-Fi supporters. So, just a little fun fact. Got ourselves some cute cars strewn throughout the world, just for looks, not for any operational purposes, just to look cool. So if you're ever wondering why we're not using those cars, it's because they are only there for vanity. I've been wanting to do this for a while. Yeah, it's gonna be... I kind of just want to make like a single module layout. That's just a fake live Steam setup for like N-gauge, but using T. Just doing that, but not like integrating it into a bigger layout, just having a micro layout that you can take around and show to people. Like, yeah, live Steam trains, it's fun, it's cute. Have I seen the Shady Dell live steamers in Molalla, Oregon? I believe I have. Those are the ones that, they have like a big crossing right in front of their main station, if I remember correctly. My father brought them up recently because it sounds like they wanted some volunteers to help on weekends for birthday parties and whatnot. And you know what? That would be a lot of fun. Small problem. A, we only have one car in this household. And, 2, I don't know how to drive. and I'm near Gateway Transit Center, you know, sort of in that region of Portland. So, it would be a bit of a long drive. I guess while talking Oregon, side note, I will be going out to see the Polson #2 on May 13th again. Gonna ride behind it with my father and some friends, maybe, if we're lucky. So expect another video of that thing just running. It's gonna be fun. I'm back. Clyde is AFK inside the passenger train, so I can't move. Alright. So he's AFK inside the locomotive? Oof. I mean, then again, it's really hard to get in the Glenbrook. But then again, I guess all engines have been really hard in this update. Also, hello. AFK while controlling it, oof. Hold on, let me take a look and see for myself if I can like get in there or something. "300 miles is a bit of a long drive." Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, I'm lucky that I live in Portland, so I can just go down and be like, yeah, I'm gonna go ride Max. I'm gonna ride one train just to go look at another one. Dak, if you want to go check something really quickly in the map, can you go check the smelter outputs and see how much rails and raw iron we have? Did you see? Check them swapping out the Great Northern 280 for the Union Pacific 280? No, I haven't heard about that. Where is that at? Like the Mount Hood? Because I think they have a steam locomotive at the Mount Hood. I might be wrong. Is it somewhere else? Yeah, this is news to me. Oh, I didn't even set the switch. Oh, no, I did set the switch correctly. Sorry, that's the wrong switch. I got confused. This is the switch that's set correctly. There we go. Oregon Coast Scenic? Yeah, I haven't heard about that one, no. All I know about the OSCR right now, or no, is it OCSR, sorry, is, they have the Skookum. I'm not even sure they have the Skookum anymore. The smelter is the telegraph office in the middle of the map, kind of, on that little plateau in the middle of the iron ore mine valley. Okay, we've got more than enough. Perfect, perfect. Because the only engine I remember at the OCSR... Oh, yes, no, the Kepner collection. I know about the Kepner collection. Because that's why Polson number 2 is up at the ORHF. $13 raw iron, 96. Heck yeah! That's insanely good. Because one of the bottlenecks we've been having on this map has been the raw iron. And so if we're sitting at 13, and we're almost at the point where we're going to start doubling the output, that's amazing. Very happy about that one. But yeah, to elaborate on what I was talking about the Fred Kepner collection and Polson number 2, the Oregon Coast Scenic actually used to run Polson Logging Company number 2. It was owned by a private owner. I believe it was Richard Skip Lichter was the name. And he loved his engine, and they were happy running it. But when he passed away, it was put into a trust fund with his children. His children, like, you know, let's try and sell it. Because we want it to run still. We want to put it in good hands, but we're not going to be those good hands. But because of the Fred Kepner collection, the Oregon Coast Scenic didn't really need another steam locomotive because they just acquired so many all of a sudden. One... 9, 10. So they sold it to the guy who owns the Albany and Eastern Santiam excursion trains and runs those. But they don't really need a second steam locomotive right now. They've already got that 262. What is it? I believe the number 205, the Santa Maria number 205 or something like that. And so they don't need it desperately at this point in time. It's just a nice locomotive to have on hand as both a backup and also to run multiple trains. But since it was already on a flatbed, the Oregon Rail Heritage Foundation needed a new locomotive because the 4449 isn't allowed to run anymore. Because the railroad they run on, the Oregon Pacific, is no longer owned by, Richard Samuels, because he passed away. God, there's a lot of people dying in this story. There's 3 people who have died so far. We've had Richard Lichter, we've had Fred Kepner, and we've had Richard Samuels. Wow. Anyway, since he passed away, his 2 sons took up the railroad. But his 2 sons are a little more strict with the Oregon Rail Heritage Foundation because, you know, they're running massive 484 Northerns. Because the 700, the 4449, those are their 2 operational locomotives right now. Well, 700's out of service, but even so. And his sons are like, hey, we're not going to foot the bill for track repair every time you run your trains anymore, because, you know, Mr. Samuels was very lenient towards the Oregon Rail Heritage Foundation surrounding that, and like, you're gonna have to pay. I don't know if they said you have to pay for it yourself or they just said you're not allowed to run the engines, but one way or another, they're not allowed to run those heavy engines anymore. And so now they're in a panic. They need a new locomotive, and they have a new locomotive. They have the Mount Emily number 1. But the Mount Emily number 1 isn't ready to run yet. It needs to be repaired or restored and have its full 1,472 day restoration before it can be FRA certified. And so the guy who does the Santiam excursion trains and owns number 2 is like, hey, I'm on the board of directors. I can just let you guys borrow this for a little bit. And so that's how the Oregon Rail Heritage Foundation has wound up with Polson Logging Company number 2. I don't remember why I started telling this story, but I always love telling it. It's such a fun, quirky little story, and we didn't even talk about the weird lawsuits that were going on with the engine and operational. They also have the, the Oregon something and navigation 197? Yes, I do know they have the 197, but yeah, the valve gear is disassembled. And I think it's also still too heavy to run. Luke, did you just tune in at the very end of all that? God, do I have to tell the story all over again? Basically, the story... Now he's showing up late for stories along with late streams. I don't know, do any of you guys watch other train channels like Train of Thought or History in the Dark? Because the story I was telling was about Polson Logging Company number 2. If you've watched the video from History in the Dark, you'll know more about, or some of the story already. But I can recap what I was talking about if people want. Like, it's a fun story to tell. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, we lost 2 crude oil. Okay, we lost 1 crude oil, never mind. The eternally homeless locomotive. Exactly! The eternally homeless engine. But yeah, we got to this because will there be livestock and railroads online, and how big will the second map be? I don't know. I'm not a developer or something. I like talking about things that could be and like it's giving suggestions, but I am not informed on that. I'm not in any creator programs where I can get behind the scenes info or anything. I think 150 kilometers by 150 kilometers would be a very high expectation. I would not get your hopes up for something like that. Oh god. Wait, somebody said that you can spawn in the oil by using the 0 key, but I'm pretty certain that's just water. Meanwhile, the 4014 sneaks or UP sneaks the 4014 on the tracks to give him a heart attack. God, could you imagine? There would be rail fans all over the place in Portland if the 4014 was on the Oregon Pacific. But the Oregon Pacific is a very interesting railroad. Is oil 8? What do you mean is oil 8? Ooh, 44 teens coming through Oregon? Heck yeah, let's go. No, there is no keybind for oil in this set. Oil barrels, yes, but actual oil, this is water that I'm spawning in right now. And that's the 0 key. So there's no way to spawn in oil, so I'm gonna have to go into Railroad Studio later and just cheat in a single piece of oil. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Okay, that's loading. What was I gonna say? Right, the Oregon Pacific. What's really weird about the Oregon Pacific is they have a locomotive that was generally only used in Canada. The GMD-1. Does shift, alt, or control change the spawn? No. Doesn't seem to, at least. Not according to what I've seen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and cut. This should be 11 out of 10, or 12. Yep. This is 12 out of 12. Perfect. Now let's go ahead, disable both of these, just so for relative ease. But yeah, if I hold down Control, spawning in the exact same items. Alt does the same, Shift does the same, blah blah blah. So, unfortunately, there is just no oil to cheat in. I'd love to do it because I hate the fact that we are missing a single piece. But fortunately, we're playing on a save where we don't need money. Okay, 0%. And the reason we don't need money is because we've bought everything we physically can with the game rules we're playing by. So, side note to those of you who are new, we are playing by a custom rule set, the Steel Pegasus rule set. It's one I personally made. It's very strict on how you run trains, and it's a lot of fun. Hello, you two. I see you finally gave in and decided to run it in first person. Dak, if you want to back up that train onto the coal mine branch, I can let you run this train in a second, because I don't have, oh, yeah, you did, didn't you? Nearly ran into me. Whoops! But if you want to pick up number 30 here after you put the passenger train in a point where it's out of the way, I might go do some switch jobs to set up so that this train can pick up those cars. Would that be derailment number 5? Maybe. If you derailed once and while Clyde was gone, then yes, it would have been derailment number 5. Fortunately, it wasn't. Put the train not on the Y, put it on the coal mine branch. Because we need to Y the locomotive for train number 30 over here. So the switch is set already, I think. Let me double check real quick. You're going to need to clear the switch to the Y. And then we can back it up. So we got around 1.5 cars to pull forward, not too much. Alright, that'll do. You're lined, go ahead and back it up. Once you're past the passenger station and the switch to it, you'll be good. And train number 30 here is loaded. The only thing it needs is A, to be turned around, and B, to get those 2 stake flats that are sitting over by the tool pile. I will go quickly make sure we have everything set up correctly. Right, we haven't opened these things this session yet. Yay! Barrel rolls, hooray! I really hope they fix that bug soon. Doesn't make the game unplayable or anything, but man... Oh, I am going to throw this switch before I forget. Makes it interesting. Keeps things spicy, exactly. Have you tried re-railing it before getting it in it the first time? Yes. It does not work. It doesn't fix anything. I wish it did, but unfortunately, no. After re-railing 2 trains due to that happening with the 10 mile, I've made sure to disconnect my locos before saving and leaving the game. Yeah, that's fair. What a pain in the Atlantic. Exactly. It is certainly a pain in the Atlantic. Alright, so we have 7 pieces of raw iron right now, and sometimes it just... 10 Mile yeeted itself and half its cars and took out half my hopper train I had parked next to it. Yeah. I don't know if it's only in the beta test, but I found out the hard way yesterday that you have to manual switch the 3-way. Yeah, that's that's just something that's always been there. And, you know, it makes it fair and balanced. Because the 3-way switches, if you just could place a 3-way anywhere and use it like a normal switch, it would be kind of overpowered, honestly. So, and it's more realistic this way, so. Alright, passenger train is parked, ready to run the oil train. Alright, let me go into Discord and get up a... Actually, I can just post the orders in chat, can't I? But I should definitely send you the orders for that train. Makes me have to look at my phone. The evil plan is finally coming to fruition. Alright, let me double check. Smelter, not smelter, ironworks. So, at the ironworks, currently have 6 cars. How many pipes do we have? 4. Great. I wonder if there will be a British Welsh loco version of the game. Honestly, maybe. I mean, probably not from these developers in particular, but I could see it happening. Dak, would you prefer I post it in Discord, or would you prefer I post it in the stream? I can do your orders for the train you're running right now. Discord. Alright. Let's go ahead. I guess I'll put it in smaller talk. I need to copy my job listings. Destination Sawmill. Let's get this train to flip. Oh, it's already flipped. Never mind. It's gonna take a minute to write it all out. Oi. Alright, there we go. Orders are in the voice call text chat. Do you need to Y it? Yes, you do need to Y the locomotive. Engine at the front, caboose at the back. It's the general rule we run by here. I gotta figure out how to make those orders a lot faster. Because as it currently stands, it takes a hot minute to make them. But it's kind of nice to have them, just to have something, some semblance of structure to the world. Whale roads online. Oh, this is a good one. I like it. I also find the mental image of a whale on a train is very funny. Whatever structure I can keep. Exactly. What house can I build in Minecraft and keep on Railroads Online? Find out in the next episode. Ironworks, woo! Yeah, Dak is on the main line right now, and I am just getting these cars in position. Thermite whale welding. I haven't watched the 3/4 of an Idiot show, but if it's anything like how the original Citation Needed went, I really need to watch it. I've said it before, though. The problem with being a train game YouTuber is you do the train game so much that you don't really watch other people do it. Because it's like, there's only so much of one thing I can handle, you know? Ugh, flashback. The TNT whale. Yes, exactly. I do not believe that was in my lifetime, but I remember seeing the aftermath. I don't remember if it was on the news or something, but it was funny. So. Hash brown getting some use, I see. Yes, hash brown has been getting a lot of love. Same with tater tot. We use them a lot. They're very nice. Very cozy little locomotives. A little bit underpowered, but that's okay. They had the 40th anniversary of nuking a whale. I mean, I guess that's an anniversary. That's okay, huh? God, the mental image of somebody having a pedestal or like a trophy room, and it's just a little chunk of whale strapped to a big gold plaque. And once a year they pull it out and they're like, "Have you seen my whale plaque? Have you seen my whale piece? I blew this up." Try explaining to the insurance company what crushed your car. I mean, I figure that there'll probably be enough people calling in that they'll realize it's not a hoax eventually, but... Oh my god. I love how there's 3 messages in quick succession all about the car. Somebody did have to call their car insurance company to explain that their car got crushed by whale chunk. To be a fly on the wall listening into that conversation, man. I would love to hear what happened. God. It was a big whale on the Oregon coast, also. But tish. I will show myself the door very promptly. It was like when they used to do the nuke tests in the Nevada desert. Lots of people showed up to watch and were way too close. Yep. Have you guys ever heard of the crash at Crush? Because that's a relevant thing to bring up right about now. If I were Heist, I would throw a lime at whoever thought the best way to dispose of a whale was to blow it up. Yes, throw limes. Beta? Yes, this is the beta version of the game. We got the good graphics, we got the weather cycle. It's a very beautiful beta. Very fitting reference. Yes, it did fit very well in that guy's skull. That one random bolt. Yes, the steam engine drive rod. Wait, did it not unload? Okay, there we go. Yeah, It's always funny to look back on the idiotic things that people from another time period did, you know? Like, for instance, blowing up whales. Because that's a normal thing to do. Hold on, I want to check something. Okay, yep, we are out of steel pipes, so time to load the car head to toe. But yeah, the crash at Crush feels like a relevant story to bring up if we're going to talk about whales blowing up. I hope most people know about that, and if you don't, well, I guess it's story time. Explosive water to... Huh? Excuse me? What about an explosive water tower? Oh wait, I'm dumb. I don't need to do this the way I'm trying to do it. Oh. So the crash at Crush was a publicity stunt in the 1800s or something like that, where a standard gauge railroad said, hey, what if we have a bunch of these old locomotives and we don't need them anymore? They're basically scrap metal. So what if we use this as a publicity stunt and blew them up by crashing them head first into one another? Chaos ensued. They made a town titled Crush, Texas, I want to say. It was somewhere in the south of the United States. And it was a pop-up town where it was literally only made so that they could bring people there to crash the train and show the train crash in a publicity stunt. Minimum safe distance, in their opinion, was 200 feet, or something like that. I believe that's where some of the cameramen were. I think that most people were like 2 miles away, or maybe a mile away, a decent distance. Something that, for the 1800s, was presumably safe. It was not safe. One person, one of the cameramen who was really up close, got a piece, as Eon mentioned earlier, they got their eye impaled with a drive rod, piece of the drive shaft. They died very quickly. And a lot of people had some pretty serious injuries because it was raining locomotive parts. 2 miles away was not a minimum safe distance. But the thing is, of course, this was a disaster. The guy who had planned the idea and oversaw it, he got fired almost instantly. He got rehired 24 hours later, without anybody knowing. It just silently rehired, because it was actually a successful publicity stunt. People had died, but the railroad made a lot of money and got a lot of attention on it. And so the guy got to keep his job. It's just that publicly they stated they fired him. In private, they really didn't. It's a classic short story. If you remember correctly, the Brits once slammed a train into a nuclear flask to prove they were safe. Yes. The Brits did do that. There's a recording. They took, I believe it was a Deltic, I want to say is the type. They took a bunch of old rolling stock that was disused and nobody wanted it. And they basically said, hey, what if we put this at full speed ahead? And slammed it straight into stuff. Flight Ailey, the War Thunder YouTuber, played this game on a vid a couple of days ago. Railroads Online? A War Thunder? God. Those are two very different games. Alright, pipes are loaded. We still have 7 left over. That's not too shabby. He's clearly getting paid to play it. Oof. Well, it's kind of interesting, at least, that they've got a promotional team and are making an effort to promote the game a little bit. That's cool, I guess. Alright. Handbrake on. Imagine if the big boy was added to this game just for giggles. I mean, there is an engine. There's an articulated engine that they had on the old tech tree and that they hinted at, but they're not gonna bring it in anytime soon. They openly admitted that, so. As long as people don't sponsor Railroads Online like they do War Thunder. You mean like get sponsorships and be like, oh yes, today's sponsor is Raid Shadow Legends. Sponsorship moment, by the way. I have been offered a few sponsors. Like 2, 3, something in that range. I haven't picked them up yet. They would give me a good amount of money for what it's worth. But as a content creator, I think it is important to have a level of trust and belief in the products that I am actively promoting. Yeah, exactly. There's a difference between sponsorships and sellouts. Exactly, Dak. So I might do some research into sponsorships before I pick them up, because it would be good. It's another source of revenue for the channel, but I don't just want to be like, hey, yo, Here's Raid Shadow Legends. It's a fun mobile game. I even have my own character that they made by drawing in MS Paint. Download it for free and I'll get $500. Yeah, I don't want to do that, you know? Train Shadow Legends. That's what this new update is. It's the Weather and Sky update. We have better shadows now. Money good, knowing about the sponsors better. Exactly. Money is very good, it is very important, but making sure that you also provide a good quality product to your user base is pretty important, if you ask me. Also, welcome back, Clyde. Welcome back. Dak is currently preparing a train to run on the main line with number 30. If you want, you can either do the passenger train again, or I can give you a freight job. When you watch Angry Cops and he sells out to Raid Shadow Legends. Oh, wait a moment. I have an idea on what we need to do. And I should have done this a moment ago. Little bit of a foolish mistake. You were supposed to destroy Ray, not join them. Anakin. Today's sponsor. He's burning on the ground. Anakin Skywalker's just burning on the ground, flailing about like a disemboweled Muppet. And he's just talking about fucking Raid Shadow Legends. Heavy D Sparks flew to Scotland to research the ET. You get Oh yes, that's one of the reasons that I bring this up right now. Is because of that huge drama surrounding well, what's the name of that place? The Lord and Ladyship bullshit. I know you. Obi-Wan would use Manscaped. Now, mind you, what was I gonna say? Right, mind you, there are some big name sponsorships I might trust if they were to offer me a sponsorship. Like, for instance, have you guys seen sponsorships for Displate? Because I trust them. I've used their product before. I like it. Yeah, established titles. Yes, established titles. That's the one. But if you guys know, Display, for instance, I feel like I've seen them around a lot in various random locations. I have one. It's nice. It was really super easy to do. And, like, if they came up to me and said, hey, you want to do a sponsorship, I would snap up that immediately, because that is a product I believe in, for instance. Raid Shadow Legends? No thanks. I'll pass. This is fine. The cars are still on the tracks. It's okay. I just lost around 2 hours of track building because of a misclick. Oof. I tried Supply Razors after seeing their ads on Instagram, and their stuff is great. Yeah, there are some legitimately good products out there. But as a content creator, if I'm ever going to try and sell you something, I want to have a good level of trust in that product, because if I don't do due diligence, I'm just ruining my own reputation, you know? But also, I don't want to scam people who actually enjoy my content. Boink. 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 Oh man, are we gonna have 3 trains still on the main line and at the same time? Ooh. Yes, because my $5 on Ko-Fi is clearly a scam. Nah, the scam is YouTube, man. Sounds like someone wants to sell me something. I don't even remember how we actually got to this conversation point, honestly. Does anybody know? Because, I sure as heck don't. I know we were talking about sponsors, Clyde. I just don't remember, like, the exact, sequence of events that led up to this. Okay. So if we want to follow the rules to a T, who needs to remember the original reason? The journey was way more fun. That is true, exactly. So if we only have these 2 stake flats, how can I manage a reasonable run? Also, we need to delete this. How did we get here? Exactly. Get that Minecraft achievement, which is, like, insanely hard to do. the one where you have to get every effect in the game. Okay, let's think. I think the only way we can reasonably do this is if we head to the logging camp, unfortunately. Which isn't really inherently a bad thing. I just wanted to run on the main line because the main line's a little more fun, but... By the way, we're re-railing the locomotive because it's because the turntable does not want to work for some reason. Imagine if Railroads Online had achievements like cutting best 100 trees. One thing I was actually thinking of doing, you guys know how I have that website, right? And I have those rule sets, and I have the custom map downloads and all that jazz. Well, what if there was a page on the website that was for goals, challenges to complete the game? Not challenges in the sense like, here's some rules you have to play by. Challenges in the sense that this is how many loads you have to bring to this certain spot. Like, you have to do a unit train of coal today or something. Dak, I put your orders in the voice chat text channel. So you can just review those there. I did not mean to right-click on the stream. What the heck? Okay. Sorry about the weird noise cutout. We're good. Alright, we want to back this up. Back this up, not forward this up. Yeah, daily challenges in a sort. Like little things, you pick one up and you see how many you can complete. Could be something like for instance, run a train of 12 coal cars, or something like that. Now, obviously, that rule won't work on this world, because we only have 2, and the rest are banned, but... you could have something like, run X cars of tools, run X cars of logs to blank location. Like Derail Valley's jobs. I've never played Derail Valley. I don't know Derail Valley's job system. I've been having constant graphical cock-ups since the update. Sometimes the trees are missing textures, sometimes it's all the stone textures. Personally, I've been fine, but I feel like I've been one of the lucky few who has only experienced, like, a few problems in this update, you know? And I've seen some people who have, like, Rainbow, John Raritson's, Rainbow steam locomotives. It's very funky. It's very weird. The game gets upset if not enough VRAM. Yeah, exactly. Basically pick up this and drop off there, but you don't own the cars, you just move them. Yeah, I guess kind of like that. Pick up 12 cars of coal and bring them all to the smelter. Oh, you hoping the next bug fix update is going to solve it? Yeah, I hope the next bug fix update is going to solve things. They're taking their time, which means they're probably solving more issues at once rather than trying to push out one big or like a quick hot fix or something. So hopefully when the big update comes out, or the next big update comes out, all will be well. Also, we've been going for 3 hours. It does not feel like it's been 3 hours. Kind of impressed. Can you re-rail after getting in a train? What do you mean? Oh, you can re-rail after getting in a train. Never mind. Sorry, read that. What? Why would you want to do that? Are you guys clowning around over there again? Pin. Alright, I guess discussion topic. If I were to try out some other train games, would you guys care? Or would you guys be interested? Clyde, that Y isn't supposed to turn around trains. It's supposed to turn around locomotives and nothing else. I don't know why you guys keep thinking it's supposed to turn around the whole trains, but... It's a loco Y. You put in like a boxcar. No, there's no other Ys. There's only the loco Y. That's kind of the point, Clyde. You turn the trains around manually. You don't just cheese it with a Y or something. I mean, you do with the sawmill, but that's because the sawmill's a little more important. What was I saying? I was saying something, asking the question, would people be interested in other train games if I were to try them out? Because somebody, Dak, who is currently playing on the server and in chat, recommended, what was it? Some older nostalgic games? I actually bought Railroad Tycoon 3 last night. I've been playing that a little bit. Would people be interested in just any game other than Railroads Online? Because like Railroads Online is fun, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna stop suddenly and be like, oh, this is the worst. It's just that a little bit of variety wouldn't hurt, maybe. I'd like to see me take on Choo Choo Charles. Oh boy, horror! My favorite! You also have Railroad Tycoon 3? Yeah, it was a fun game in my childhood. I used to play it a lot. I didn't know what I was doing back then. I still don't know what I'm doing now, but, like, it's fun. It's been interesting and entertaining. The re-rail tool sucks. Clyde, why are you even using the re-rail tools? Because you derailed? Derail number 6 of the stream. The only problem with Railroad Tycoon 3 is, what was it? Is that it's not designed for Windows 10, so you have to download a custom patch to get it working. And I got it working though. It's functional. It's a little bit cheesy, honestly. Like, there's a lot to be desired as a rail fan. But it's fun. It works. God, I played it last night, and the trains, they go invisible on single track. If you have two trains approaching each other, one of them just turns invisible for a little bit and lets the other one just go through it, just phase through it. That's how you do double track mainline or single track passing sightings. You don't. It's so stupid. I love and hate it at the same time. You're considering playing Lionel 3D Train Town, so you have no room to talk about it being cheesy. Well, there's a difference between Lionel 3D Train Town and a tycoon game that I can compare to something more modern, like, what is it? Transport Fever? They're very different elements, you know, very different things, styles. Where was that? My brain is spaced out. I see the Cook Mogul is becoming a favorite. Yes, I love this engine. It looks so good. It's so pretty. It's just that it's slow. And a lot of people don't like slow engines. Especially because the Tweetsy exists and it's just like more powerful than this. It's faster than this. It's like, well, what's the point? We just run the Tweetsy everywhere. But I like the Cook. She's a pretty engine. The Coal Cook looks like one of those Bachmann ON30 Christmas trains to me. Yeah, that's because that's what the Bachmann model was based on. So, Transport Fever is a good one, but you might like Mashinki more in its multiplayer. I've seen Mashinki. I saw it in one of Heiss's videos a long time ago. It looked fun. 'Cause, like, instead of buying things with money, you actually had to put in the work to get your upgrades. And so it wasn't just, okay, well, I have $10 million, I'll buy the best engine. It's like, okay, I have 5 wood and 4 coal, that's barely enough to buy one of these engines, you know? It was really cool. I've become so bored of the Tweetsy and the Ruby Basin so quickly. Yeah, welcome to the club. They're kind of the reason that in the rule set we're playing by on this save, the Steel Pegasus rule set, you're banned from buying locomotives above tier 4. Because that way you either buy the cheaper engines that are faster, or you buy the Cook Mogul that's a little bit slower, but it's at least more powerful, you know? It's kind of fun. It's a nice little different challenge. I do really like the 2 new Cooks. Yeah, the 280 and the coal variant. They look so good. But they're just outclassed by other locomotives at this point in time. The coal one that we're running here is outclassed by basically everything. And the 280 is outclassed by the Ruby Basin. So, if you're trying to play optimally, they're not great engines to pick up. But we're not playing optimally. We're playing for fun. Because, you know, that's a good way to play. It's a healthy way to play. And I think that's something a lot of people forget. Is that you could play the most efficient way possible. Or you could have fun in Railfan and make your trains look good. And a lot of people think that, oh, well, because it's Tycoon-adjacent game, playing the best way possible obviously has to be the most fun way. So, this is not true. And I know fun is subjective, but realistic physics and hard industry difficulty. Realistic physics, sure. Hard industry difficulty, I don't want to run 7,000 logs to get 1 oil barrel. Pain. What the heck? Oh. I did not click on... Huh? Phone. What are you doing? Okay, phone is good now. Phone is saved. It's still more fun than War Thunder grinding. Grinding in those sorts of games is so stupid. Of course, they want you to pay more money to play more, but the value of goods in this game are wacky, makes things more interesting, though. Yeah, very true. Honestly, you know what could be funny? If I want an excuse to run more boxcars, what if we had a map that just had like a bunch of ironworks on it? And your goal is to try and supply them with goods and try and get at least one boxcar from each and every one. There's a custom map idea. Got the cook I'm running from my easy money video? I'm not running a cook from my easy money video, unless I'm misunderstanding that sentence there. I don't believe I bought a cook. Brakes. But yeah, I'm having quite a lot of fun on my own Lunar Ridge save, trying to figure out how to get to each industry and so on. Glad to hear, glad to hear. It really makes me happy that people have been loving that custom map, because that was like, again, a month and a half of work, and it was just so good. I've had so much fun playing this map, because right now we're actually playing on Lunar Ridge on the stream here. Fun fact for those who don't know. This is the Central Atlantic Union, which is a version of Lunar Ridge designed entirely around mixed freight traffic. And I'm going to be publishing it, like, on Wednesday, I think. I'm going to be sharing this map. And there's nothing special about the map other than it has all its tracks pre-built, and some people like playing with the tracks pre-built, and you know, that's okay. Some people enjoy different things than others, so I just have a little more work to do before I can release the map, because gotta get the track diagrams set up correctly, gotta get the trains in the right place. A fair bit of time was spent just unripping up the preset track. Isn't there a version of the map now that doesn't have any track in it, if I remember correctly? I don't remember. But if you spend a lot of time ripping up the track, that's good, because part of the intention of the of Lunar Ridge's initial track was that it was supposed to be good enough that it was functional, but bad enough that people would want to rebuild it, so. Hello, Sax. Welcome to the stream. It's fun rebuilding things from a base. Exactly, exactly. Oh, it's going alright, Sax. We're, currently just doing some log runs. Clyde and Dak are out at the, other end of the line. All the way back there. Has anyone built the modern art of a loop-de-loop? No. I don't think anybody's dared to try. Well, I mean, some people tried. It didn't work out. The Eureka is definitely not in a pit. We don't have a Eureka, Clyde. But just bought the game? Ooh. Good luck playing it, High Safe, because some people don't have the best computers to run it, and this thing is really, like, intense on your graphics card and RAM. It is tough. It looks amazing, as you can see right now, but it does not like letting potato laptops run the game. Does anyone try to pit maneuver on a train? I don't think you... Isn't like a pit maneuver where you try and ram a car from the side to flip it over? I don't think you can. Also, let me spell that out. I like English. You have a 5800X RX 6700 XT, 32 gigabytes RAM. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. That should work. I've got a 2060, an Intel 10850K, and 48 gigs of RAM. So, hold on. I can't reply to menu. I believe this is how it's spelled. That my laptop tells me to downgrade other things to make room for VRAM on the beta. Well, you're working with a laptop there. Oh yeah, if you got 16 gigabytes of VRAM, you should be fine. I have 12, and my frames drop a little bit, but that's due to poor optimization with tracks and trains. So, if you're gonna buy the game and you're gonna play it, pro tip, don't run very long trains. Don't be like the person who goes out and is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna run 12 cars, I'm gonna run 20 cars at once. That's cool, that's fun, but the more pieces of equipment that you purchase, the laggier your gameplay experience will be. At first it's unnoticeable, but once you start reaching like the mid stages of the game or late stages of the game, your frames will drop pretty significantly over time. What's VRAM? VRAM is visual RAM. It's like regular RAM, but it's specifically for the graphics card. It is random access memory. Alright, let's load cordwood, baby. And I'm going to do the lazy re-railing technique to turn the engine around. I'm sorry, but it just is easier. I once ran 40 cars with the Eureka. 20 were loaded coal hoppers. That was very slow. Yeah, I can imagine. I've once ran... I have a world with 124 cars on it. And we ran a triple header with only 36 cars. The game normally was pulling 40 FPS. After we ran the 36 car train, it was pulling like 15. And admittedly, that was a while ago. I believe they've optimized the game a little bit, and my graphics card was a little bit worse back then. But, and also, again, that's on a world where, like, I believe I had 1,000 splines and 124 pieces of equipment, not including engines and cabooses. So, that's another reason that we play with the Steel Pegasus rule set on this save. Because when you can only buy 30 cars, one, it's a little bit more challenging and really fun to try, but two, and I think more importantly, if you only have 30 cars, there's only so much lag the game can have at one time, you know? You need less trackage, you need less trains. That means the game's loading in less entities, and is overall a little bit happier with you. Passenger train is finally leaving. I think you forgot a number there, Flywheel. My 3070 only has V. Hello, welcome to the stream. Longest I've ran was 20 oil cars and a caboose on the Class 70 and the Tweetsy. I didn't notice any real issues pulling it. The 10 mile didn't like being around it, would roll off the track. Yeah, 20 cars is like long, but it's not super long. The longest I've ever seen was actually really funny. There's this one guy who kept saying, look at this, who kept touting about how cool his longest train was, and how it was 100 cars. And like, guys, look at me, I'm running a 15 locomotive train that has 100 cars on it. I'm so cool, guys. Please join my world. Thing is, somebody eventually went onto his save and counted out one by one how many cars he actually had. He did not have 100. He had 49 at most. And that's not cars in the train, that is cars on the world as a whole. Why would you do that? Mostly just to flex on other people and be like, look at how cool I am. I ran a train that's stupid long. I can guarantee that Stir might only have 8 gigs of VRAM in his GPU. I have 12, thank you. I've been considering upgrading, but right now I'm looking into getting a new monitor, and I'm getting a new computer soon, actually. I mentioned this earlier in the stream. I am upgrading slightly. I'm getting myself a... I mean, I think technically the core was a slight downgrade. Going from a 10 core to an 8 core, but like, the 10 core has integrated graphics while the 8 core doesn't. Do we have a 3060? No, I have a 2060. The heck brand board you got? I got myself an MSI Ventus. 2060, 12 gigabytes of VRAM. At least that's what it said, of course, on the listing. It could be wrong, but... On a model railroader who owns brass locos flexes on railroads online because he's already used to flexing upon others. I can task manager real quick. You're right. Hold on. Control-Shift-Escape. Let's see here. GPU. Yes. It says dedicated GPU memory 12 gigabytes. It is currently using 7.2. Hold on, I'll take a screenshot and I will send it in off topic on the Discord. Is there any way I can allocate more VRAM? Because if so, that might make my life a little bit less laggy. Unfortunately not. RIP. That's annoying. Oh well. I think we're getting a little bit laggy because we have 2 other trains running right now, so... Hold on, wasn't there... I'm gonna try something. Graphics. We're looking at 3D resolution. Take it from 100% to 33. Apply. Okay, this has made everything feel a lot fuzzier. This feels wrong. What is this? I'm gonna have to fix this after the stream. Yeah, lowering the resolution does tend to do that. Hold on. Well, can I Control Z vertical sync? Does that help? Oh god, now it's worse in a different way. Dang, I need your GPU. It's just an RTX 2060. I don't know too much, but just turn the blur down if anything. Oh, did I forget to turn off the blur? Wait. Oh god. I thought it was. I always leave this at 0%. Why was it at 50? What? Ah. Fine. That's annoying. Thanks, game. I don't know why that was the case. That's weird. That's dumb. It still feels a little jacked up right now. Something feels wrong about it to me. I don't know what. I can't put my finger on what, but... that's okay. We'll keep streaming. We'll just go with it. But yeah, computer stuff. I did get a new computer. It is currently being shipped in. It is... What is it? It is a 5700X AMD board chip. Or not chip. CPU. It's a... I got that motherboard you were suggesting, Clyde, I think. Maybe something slightly better. Looked for good heat sinks. It's either 32 gigabytes of RAM or 64 gigabytes of RAM. Depends on if I can fix my debit card today and correct the issues that was happening. Still gonna have the 2060 card, because I'm handing over my old computer to my father. Because he's using a Windows 8 machine. He's using a Windows 7 machine. And it's on Windows 10 now, but he bought it back when 7 was, like, the norm. It's 8 gigabytes of RAM, 4 cores. And I'm like, hey, you know what, if you want, we can buy me a new PC and I'll just hand you down the old stuff. And so that's what we're doing. And what else is there to mention? I think it's going to be 3 terabytes of storage space, I guess. 850 watt input. Excuse me. Tastes like pizza. Noom. Skibbity doop. Noom. Alright, engine... Cars are loaded. We're ready to pull forward. The only PC I have is from 1993 and runs Windows XP. Fun! Hey, maybe that means you can run Lionel Traintown without having to do some not MS-DOS, some, like, weird installation packets to get it to work. I'm running an RX 550 XT, 8 gigabytes GDDR6 with a Ryzen 5 5600G and 16 gigs of RAM, and I only get 60 FPS idle and 25 when pulling any train. Yeah, I'm getting 40 idle, 40 when running a train. Right now I think it's less than 40. Hold on, I'm gonna open up my, let's see, in-game, FPS counter, top right, okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm getting 20 FPS right now. Which is, not exactly the best. But we are, again, running 3 trains, and I'm streaming. And, you know what? It still looks okay. It still looks reasonable. Is there anything I can change in the graphics that will make this better? Oh, God, it's even more misaligned than it was before. What is this? I hate this so much. Okay, what could I... Raspberry is stalling with the current load? Oh my. Do we need to run a double header? Is this our chance to run a double header? Let me get this train parked. Clyde, you can get your train parked too. The passenger train, and then yeah, let's do a double header. 10 Mile in the front, Mosca in the back. And you know what? Since this is a double header, I will make an exemption for how many cars the train can pull. I don't think we're gonna need to use the exemption, but I'll allow for up to 12. That's more than I've ever spent on an entire computer lot. Yeah. That is a lot of money. I think, honestly, by my calculation, you can get a good computer for around $600. Might have to assemble it yourself, but a computer that can run Railroads Online reasonably well. I bought my PC at Walmart for $300. Wow. Oh god, we derailed. Oh wait, no, we didn't derail. I am an idiot who forgot to even... My PC originally set me back $1,500. That was mostly because some of the parts were a bit more expensive. Yes, I forgot to attach the cars. I am an idiot. I'm just like, ah yes, we have 3 cars. That is full train. We don't need caboose. We don't need other cars. The good news is we didn't Wait, did we forget to oh no, now I'm second guessing myself. The only problem I have is that the PC tower would either have to go on the floor or tip over my desk. God. I don't know why that comment reminded me, but I bought a desk. Like, years ago at this point. It's been a while. But the desk I'm using right now, we got it for $60. It's really nice. It's really respectable. It's a beautiful desk. What was it? Brain. It is a beautiful desk that we got for $60. It's 6 feet by 2 feet, and we had to carry it into our house. That was a mistake. It was very painful. It's so heavy, dude. It's like, I don't even want to imagine. It's like the weight of a very large refrigerator. I use a table. I used to have a table. My room was a horrible mess for years. And I used one of those, like, quick to set up tables that you use at parties or something and like, put food and drinks on. I used that for years. But eventually I got the desk, and I do not regret it. My 40-inch monitor takes the whole desk width. How large of a monitor would I need? 6 feet. A 72-inch monitor? Well, I guess it wouldn't be. It would be more than 72 inches to take up the entire desk, wouldn't it? Because the measurement for monitors is from one corner to the other, right? It's not like width or height or something. Yeah, it's the diagonal. Yeah, that makes sense. It makes sense. Sounds about right. It's like 27 inches. Which, what is that? From left to right, top to bottom. I have a 49-inch monitor. I think the best I have is like 21 inches. It's not very big, but... Again, with the computer upgrade, I'm looking into getting a 2K monitor. And also a monitor arm, so that I can lift up my monitors, so that I can have more space for food, and maybe like a model train layout. Like the one maybe on Ko-Fi or whatever. Oh yeah, by the way, the micro layout that we bought has been in my room. I occasionally turn it on, like, once a week. Just let it run for a little bit. Sometimes the cat comes in after hearing the noise, and she's like, "What's this?" And then she tries to bat at the train. Knocks it off the tracks. Starts pulling at the tunnel, looking underneath. Like, what is this? Is there food? Is there a bird? It's really funny. It's really cute. But... the micro layout still exists. She's still getting some love here and there. And I might try and do the micro layout project a little early, like before we reach the goal, because honestly, a good chunk of the money comes from needing to buy a new train. But... so I might be able to do the project sooner than what the Ko-Fi goal says. What's the name of my server? Discord server? Have we ever seen your cat on YouTube before? I believe I might have posted a picture once, but it's like before the train days, so you people probably haven't seen it. If you want to see a picture of the cat, hold on. I posted a picture of her yesterday to Twitter. There is a picture of the cat. On Railroads Online, I don't just let anybody join the server. It's locked away to subscribers on Ko-Fi, people who are monthly subscribers. $5 a month minimum donation, and basically on every stream, server name and password is available in a super secret channel on the Discord. It's a fun way to join in the fun and support me at the same time. Alright, sending it back. You didn't stall this time? You made it up? Oh, well, you made it up the first hill. No doubleheader. Sad. Oh, I never put any marker lights on this caboose. Oops. Bonk. Handbrake off. Perfect. Perfect. Oof. 3% battery. Yikes. Get a charging cord, man. Have a good one. And you can always watch the VOD if you want to see if there's anything you missed. Cheers. Having to run sand the entire trip right now? I'm not sure we're gonna make it up if you're running sand the entire trip, because if you stalled out of the first hill without sand, yeah, it's 2% most of the way. We might have to send out a special train to help you. Oh, remember to turn off sand once you make it to the junction that goes to spawn, by the way. Because that's where the grade ends, and at least until the smelter. And you'll be doing some switch jobs at the smelter, so... I want to crush your hopes of doing double heading. Ah yes, crush my hopes by leaving the sand on, so that you run out of sand on the run, and we need to do a double header anyways. Big brain plays. And it's stalled. Oh man, you didn't even make it to that junction. Why am I not surprised? Oh, we've also got that passenger train we need to deal with. That's gonna be annoying. One that Clyde unintentionally left on the main line. Oh boy. I'm backing up and waiting for you, I guess. Gives me time to cook pizza. Exactly. Leave it at that little, like, fake town, I think. That would be the best place. I'll just bring the blueberry up to you. Let's see, yeah, let's see if you went AFK while controlling it again. Rolling into town at a dangerously high speed. Did we derail? No, we didn't. Let's go. We didn't derail. We didn't die. Yippee! Oh god, we might overshoot the log pond. Well, it's not really much of a pond as it is a river, but... Hey Smokey, welcome to the stream. Are there passenger operations in this? How do they work? Technically, no. The game doesn't have any official passenger operations. We've come up with some unofficial rules on how to run passenger trains, and using cheats, we get money out of it. So the way a passenger train works is we have passenger stations. Hold on, I'm going to teleport to one real quick. Passenger stations are marked alongside the track with an engine shed, like this one right here. This isn't a passenger station, though. You can tell because it doesn't have a platform. This is a passenger station. It has a platform on it. And basically, as you're running your train, when you reach a town or whatever, there's a passenger station up here, for instance. He's actually stopped here at the passenger station. You can see there's a little platform and a building. And you have a bunch of way cars all over the place. And way cars, you know, they aren't passenger cars, but they're the best we can do. And so we just have a bunch of them in a row, and at the very front we have a box car to simulate the baggage car. And then this train just runs around the map, going from station to station, and stopping, and making money. It's pretty cool, it's pretty fun. And it is a shame that we don't have, like, actual passenger cars in the game. Because, like, even if we can't officially use the passenger cars, we can unofficially use them in so many cool ways, and I'd love to see them added. You make money by not killing the passengers. Welp, I guess we didn't make money today because we derailed like 4 times. Oh my god, this Shadow? Shadow the Hedgehog? Throw the switch. Not all the passengers died, just most of them. 99%. The one child survived. Gonna live with some trauma for the rest of their life. It's gonna be great. can totally see the modding community making passenger cars and working operations. Yeah, I could too. But even these simple rules we have are really clever, you know? You build a passenger station, you run people between them, and the rule is... what was it? For every way car in your passenger train, you get $10 per station you stop at. For every box car, you double the way cars. Now, the box cars, you know, there's a limit on how many of those you can use. I think the max is... Right now, the max is 1, but I believe I'm going to change the rules for certain rule sets to say that it's 2. So you can't just, like, spam them everywhere. But it makes these really quite viable ways to run your trains. You know, ways to run passenger services and get some quick money and have some fun. But you have to build up the passenger stations. You have to buy a rather expensive train. So it's not a walk in the park. Is there a link over here? Please tell me no. Perfect. The answer is no. Firing up the oven to preheat the pizza. Nice, nice. If you get back early before I'm able to get to you for the doubleheader, you can run the passenger train for a little bit. Get it to the next few stations, get it running along its route. You could make it so you haul first-class freight with passenger trains. That's how it was done in real life. Yes, I have considered this. I have yet to actually find a major want to, but it is something I have seriously considered. Because it would be really cool if you had like a boxcar full of tools at the front of the train. Or, what's first class? Coal in a coal hopper? Oil? Things that need to go all the way across the map. The only problem is we have 7 stops along the way. 7 stations for the train to go to. And so adding express freight, like, it's not going to be any more express than it would be on other trains. We need to do a restart. My train is possessed. I might honestly, I'll probably end the stream after the doubleheader, if I'm going to be honest. I'm going for 4 hours now, almost. Which is pretty good, about average for these streams. I'm gonna have to start doing these streams like once a week because they are so much fun. They are a blast to do. I love them. Thing I like about the streams is the chatting with other folks about trains and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what makes it fun, is like, you're not just sitting around talking to the void. You're with people. And it's fairly easy content to make overall, because it's like a 4-hour-long stream takes 4 hours of work to do because you're just streaming it constantly, and a lot of the content comes from the fact that people just want to hang out and say hello. And that's what makes it fun. That's what makes it so good. The social side of you talking. I am a very social person. Or at least I can be. It depends on the day. I'm honestly kind of surprised I'm so social today because last night was not a good night. A lot of bad things happened in very quick order, but I'm glad I haven't had any real problems with that because yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare. Alright, you know what? I'll park this train on the arrival departure track. I just sort of leave it there, I think. But I pick it up on a Steam sale. Yeah, you can pick up the game for like $32. It's in a pretty good state so far. And like if you pick it up now and play it later, you know, well, what's the word? If you pick it up now and play it later, the discount's probably not going to get any better, so it's just going to get worse if you get if you wait. So I'd recommend picking it up sooner rather than later, personally, but what CPU do I currently have? I currently have an Intel i9-10850K. I'm going to be replacing it within the next week with an AMD Ryzen 7 5700X. Based on my research, the 5700X is a little bit weaker, but the big deal is that the 5700X doesn't have integrated graphics on it, and so I'm hoping that'll make it a little bit easier. I'm also upgrading the motherboard. I like the CPU choice. Yeah, I was looking through all the CPU choices and I'm like, well, I could spend $700 on the 5950 X3D, and I'm like, do I really need that though? Because it's only giving me a 22% increase according to this one website that I'm looking at. Ryzen gang, let's go. Ryzen up. I will show myself the door. Intel is basically outcompeted by AMD right now, whereas Nvidia is slightly better in the graphics department than AMD is. Yeah, that's my general opinion. From what I've seen, AMDs are just... they seem to be, like, for price, that 10-core I have right now, I picked it up for $500. And apparently it's like a 4% difference between the two. Like, of course, I'm just using a website. I don't know what that 4% difference means exactly, but, like, nowadays, that 10-core is like $300. I picked it up at the height of scalping, I think, but... Find it funny the 5700X doesn't have integrated graphics, but the 5600G does. I mean, that's why the 5600G has a G at the end, you know? It's graphics. But the thing is, from what I've been told, again, I'm not a 100% perfect expert. I'm probably getting some of my details wrong, but integrated graphics, like, doesn't bode quite so well with a graphics card, because now you have two different things that are trying to control your graphics, and it's like just slows down the PC a little bit. Not like a huge amount, not a painfully slow or massive amount, but enough. Who's ready to have a Mario Bling sound effect on stream? That was kind of unexciting, but that's because nobody could see what was going on. But yeah, isn't there like a 5600X which doesn't have the graphics? trying to line myself up for getting a brand spanking new machine. DDR5 RAM on an AM5 CPU socket. Jeez, I've seen some of that stuff recently. Holy shit, that looks fast. I kind of was tempted to get it, but I think it drove up the price just a little too much, because, you know, I got my dad to pay for some of my, my computer. Actually, most of the new computer. Again, I'm giving him my old one, because, again, he has a Windows 7 machine. I mean, it's a Windows 10 nowadays, but it was like, it started as a Windows 7 machine. And, it has 4 cores, 8 gigabytes of RAM, half a terabyte of storage. And I'm like, you know, we could get you a better computer, or we could get me a better computer and give you the old one. I just let you use that. And he's like, yeah, you know, let's do that. He was down for the idea. I can't believe he's still using that PC. It takes 20 minutes to start on a good day. I do find it funny, we talk about computers a lot in these streams. Not that I'm personally complaining, but like, I've streamed like 3 or 4 times in this last month, and every time we've talked about computers at least once on the stream. And then again, 4 of 4 times, or every single time, we have talked about trains too, so I guess there's some themes going on here. Sense like a pattern. Mostly because people need to know what computer to run railroads online. Yes, exactly. It is a pretty fun topic, exactly. And this game does need a pretty beefy PC. But again, I think I looked up the specs and started figuring it out. Like, using the PC part picker on Newegg or something to try and figure out what parts are good enough. I believe my estimate was that the price of a good PC was around $600. Not including peripherals, you know, no keyboard, no mouse, no monitor. That's probably another $100 or so. But the actual computer itself, 600-ish bucks. Welcome back, TK. Welcome back. Since the last time they used it, they integrated a motherboard slot map so you can see where all your shit gets plugged in. Ooh. That is very nice. Especially because it's been a few years since I built a PC, and I am going to need to follow the instructions a lot. Logging in and logging out real quick to see if it fixes the rubber banding. Hopefully it does, Dak. Fingers crossed. And I'm almost to ya. I almost have, Blueberry. Do you get to choose how much money you start out with? No. Unless you use cheats. You get used to it eventually, I think. It's not like the parts go anywhere different. Yes, exactly. Like, oh yes, let me put my M.2 in... Let me put my M.2 in the RAM slot. That's a good idea. I like the smokestack thick and chubby. Yeah, I like the smokestack the best on most locomotives. It's nice, it's thick, it really feels like a steam locomotive. Unfortunately, it's not on the Mosca here, but that's because the Mosca doesn't have that smokestack. Money, right. You don't get to choose how much money you start with, but you can't, if you have an external tool, you can cheat in cash at the beginning. Sometimes we do that to buy an engine. Like engine number 1 here, we cheated in the money for. And the reason we did it was because we've all beat the game so many times already. We don't need to prove that and start off with the worst locomotive possible, you know? We want to start off with something substantial. And so we bought ourselves the Blueberry, and yeah. Blueberry is a very pretty locomotive. I love her. Alright, we ready for a doubleheader? Balloon stack, best stack. Yes. Balloon stack, best stack. Highball it, baby. Are there animals that appear on the track that you can scoop out of the way with the catcher? Sadly, no. Apparently, back in the old days, like a year ago when this update was first being planned, that was in the works. But it just didn't pan out. They decided against it in the end for one reason or another. Also, sorry if you hear the screenshot noises, but we're running the first doubleheader on the line, so of course I'm gonna take screenshots. He's highballing in the yard! Your screenshot noise is all pretty. Like, yes, it is a very good screenshot noise. I like it. I keep thinking it's Zelda Breath of the Wild. Nah, I just use Sherex. Oh yeah, no, that screenshot noise. Here, I'll take another screenshot so we can hear it again. I thought my PC was making that noise and I was going crazy. Don't worry. Don't worry. You are going crazy, just for different reasons. I am going to have so many pictures to send after the stream, both in the Discord and on YouTube. Alright, I'm gonna cut my regulator back to like 30% approximately. Started to hit a point where it flattens out and it is real nice and smooth for a little bit. I'm gonna have so many pictures. Oh god, no, this is a good one. Yeah! And this is why I like running engines that people don't use very often. Because it looks pretty. That was a very botched signal. Alright, 2 cars of raw iron to pick up, 2 cars of empty stake flats to set out. Hitting the brakes. We're gonna have to back this up a little bit, but that's okay. 10-mile whistle sounds like a dying goat. I mean, this is the greatest of all time, but it was dying on that hill. Does that count for something? 10-mile whistle sounds waterlogged. Part of the problem is, for some reason, the frame rate actually affects the whistle. Just a little bit. Oop. Are we clear of the switch? I don't think we're clear of the switch there. Because we want to be clear with those 2 stake flats. Completely clear. We're not unhooking them right now, but... Well, the good news is we know that the Mosca's brakes are strong enough to hold a 10-mile. Alright, that's probably enough. Alright. Pull on forward. Oh, it looks like you left on your regulator slightly. And your brakes, but we'll just get flat spots. And donk. This whistle. Makes for some hilarious pitch changes, though. Yeah, it definitely does. This is really silly. Real goofy. Oh, I need a little bit of coal in here. Scoop. Schloop. Is there a text chat in this? I have a stutter, so I'm not good with voice chat. There's no voice chat, there's no text chat. The only chats you have are basically, hey, join my Discord. Like, that's the best chat we have. And on Discord, of course, there's both voice and text, and it's really up to the person's preference, which they'd rather do, you know? Somebody can listen in and be on text if they want, and that's alright. I've had a lot of people who stay muted in calls. Alright. Now, an in-game chat system would be amazing. I wish it existed. Life would be so good. So we're gonna set out these 2 empty stake flats. That is the plan of action. Donk. God, proximity chat? That would be so chaotic. I hate it. I love it. It's beautiful. Maybe this is just me, but I feel like you could pretty up the UI. Part of me thinks you could make it look like those old train chalkboards. Yeah, the UI could definitely look a little better than it does now, honestly. There's a lot of info here that's spread out and doesn't need to be. Especially, you know? All these sliders could be a lot closer together. As for like train schedule stuff, man, it would be really cool if there was a chalkboard you could write on. Though I feel like somebody would just draw dick butt and then leave a server. He'd join a random server that somebody forgot to put a password on and just draw dick butt. That is his contribution to the world. Text chat would make joining random sessions easier so they don't just immediately close the session because they think they're going to get trolled. Yes. Some people might still close the session immediately because they think they were in single player and they weren't. But... proximity chat plus soundboards. Could you imagine somebody has a soundboard in this game and starts playing Free Bird, and then we do that special technique to launch people to space? Beautiful. Free Bird, yeah. You just hear it slowly getting quieter as a Shay gets launched to space. I'm normal. Smells Like Kenosha, that's the song. Playing that on proximity voice as you come in with a with the tweetsy at full blast. Honestly, Fly, we could use that one clip. Remember that one time we launched the cook coal over the hill? We could use that. Yeah, I really like that clip. If it had your voice in it, it would be so good. It would be absolutely perfect. But unfortunately, neither of us got that recorded. But oh well, I guess we can repurpose it. Welcome back, Sack Squad. welcome to the stream. Welcome to the doubleheader, which I need to take more photos of, because I've been forgetting to. And by been forgetting to, I mean we've been doing switching for the last 20 minutes. Gotta get the pizza back out of the oven. BRB. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. We're doing well. Currently doing a doubleheader. That's because this train is one of the heaviest we've ever run. Actually, I think it is the heaviest we've ever run. 7 fully loaded cars, 3 of them are tankers, 2 of them are hoppers. This train is heavy. But I have to teleport ahead real quick because of the passenger train is on this track to our right, and the switch is set that way, so I'll get back to the train in a second. Love the name of the locomotives here, it's really charming. Yeah, we went with Blueberry. Actually, the original name was something really dumb and stupid. I think it was like Pilf or something. Or like Chooks. But when somebody said the name Blueberry, we immediately knew how we were naming all our engines. So the engines on the railroad are Blueberry is number 1. Strawberry is number 15, Glenbrook. Number 1 is, what's the name? It's a 10 mile. Number 23 is Saskatoon, also known as Juneberry, which is a Cook coal. And number 30, our latest and final engine, is Raspberry. There's also the Porters, which are named Tater Tot and Hash Brown. Number 7 and 57. Just randomly numbered that because the people who bought them wanted that. What do I think about Galaxy Railways? I've never heard of that. Don't know what it is. Name something Mango, please? If we were going to name an engine Mango, it would be a Eureka. Small problem. We already kind of have all the engines we need. We've got 4 locomotives on a world with 30 cars. Cabooses included. And admittedly, I might remove the caboose rule, because I think 30 cars is like a decent amount for this kind of challenge playthrough. But hold on, can I angle this picture well? I'm trying to get it so that both headlights are appearing. I can't, dang it. Sell them to me for a 75% discount for TNA. Just kill the current Eureka. We don't have a Eureka, that's the problem. We've got a 10 mile, we've got a Mosca, we have a Glenbrook, and we have a Cook Mogul. Or, yeah, Cook Coal Mogul. But honestly, I mentioned the website earlier today. I'm thinking one thing we could do for the website to make things interesting, or another thing we could do for the website, because you know how I've got like the custom maps, I've got the track diagrams, I've got the challenges. Another idea was get locomotive name lists for things like this. Or other ideas, like trees, because we've done it for trees before. We had like birch, pine, spruce, sycamore, maple, willow. Get a bunch of really cool, like, name sets such as that and just post them online for people to get some inspiration. Could be fun. Scoop of coal. Scoop of coal. Galaxy Railways is really obscure and forgotten. Unfortunately, most of the fandom is cringy 9-year-olds who like flying trains. Oh boy. So it's like a TV show from like the 90s or something? Oh, I have a place to get a screenshot. I'm leaving the train. It's on full regulator, full reverser. Not that it'll matter, you know, these trains don't derail anymore, so. I know exactly where I want to take some photos. Galaxy Railways is an anime. Okay. See, I don't watch animes too often. Like, I watched Konosuba, I watched Kill La Kill, that's the extent of my knowledge on anime. Here we go. That's a good screenshot. Nobody had plot armor. Alright, Jenkins, go out back. We're gonna Old Yeller this guy. Help. Can you make the screenshot sound full blast with massive bass? I don't know how I can do that. Not sure I can. There's an anime about a steam locomotive that raises a bear and helps him escape captivity. I forgot the name, but there's that. I remember the guy, wasn't it Mr. C96? That's the name of the train character. And at the end of the movie, he intentionally derails himself to save the bear. What's really fun about the movie, though, is that the steam train isn't like a Thomas the Tank Engine cheesy type of thing. It's just a fucking train that speaks. Nobody knows how it speaks, and not everybody can hear it speak, but it does. I've seen some clips of it here and there. Yeah, Yamatoro comes back. Mr. C6. That's the one. You know what? Maybe for Ko-Fi subscribers, I need to have a movie night to watch that. It's really funny watch it. Like, if you go look at the comment section for that, it's really funny reading the comments. I didn't know that the death scene of a steam engine was going to make me cry this hard. If somebody can find a link, feel free to post it in chat. It's honestly really cute. It's really fun. I should have taken a picture 2 seconds ago. I didn't. I was too slow. Fuck. It didn't need logic, it just needed to tell a story. Exactly. There was rules to the world, but it wasn't like extremely strict about making everything perfect. Wish we could turn back time. I'm gonna have to contact that artist and see how they're doing. I still need to wait on that channel art. Oh, god damn it, right. YouTube? I forgot that YouTube likes to make it so that when somebody posts a link, it acts like the link was posted normally, and then it doesn't post the link. It just doesn't work. I thought I disabled that. So, Hillbilly, if you want to post that in, like, the Discord, that'll work. I can send the link from the Discord, so... That's why my build a loop-to-loop petition did not send in chat. Yeah, probably. Alright, hitting the brakes. We're gonna overshoot this sighting. That'll work, I think. Alright, let me make sure the switches are set up correctly. Alright, put the linkage out. Sounds good, sounds good. And I'll copy it and send it here real quick. Oh wait, is that to the whole frickin' thing? Hold on. How long is this? Is this only 20 minutes? Is that the whole thing? Alright, we're unpinned back here. Handbrakes on the hoppers. If you want a physical DVD copy, I'll be shelling out $300. Jesus. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have that kind of money anytime soon. Because I'm trying to spend $300, but I'm spending it on a, oh wait, hold on. No, back it up. We're grabbing the regular steak flats here, the ones with raw iron on them. But yeah, I'm getting a 2K monitor, 170 hertz. So we're just spotting these cars over on the spur that is currently lined for. Freebird Cookie 260 is exporting. Yeah. So, do you guys know about that meme that's Alex Jones? It's just a still image of him with the line, "They don't want you to know this, but the ducks at the park are free. I currently have 286 ducks." For some reason, I am now imagining a short YouTube video that's just somebody chasing ducks in a park. But it opens up with "Free Bird," yeah, and it opens up with with Alex Jones meme. All Alright, then we're backing up and picking up these cars that are set out here. Now, this train will be 10 cars long. I don't care. We're running a doubleheader. Alright, there should be 4 handbrakes, 2 on the front cars and 2 on the back cars. Free bird, yeah. I'll check it out after stream. Railroads Online next bug will be free locomotives. Have you seen this last week's video? Because, yeah, there kind of is a bug like that. I mean, you have to get the $7,000 and the 6 levels to get the engine in the first place. But once you have that money, you're good. Caboose isn't rolling away, Dak. That's just client-side issues. Wonder if this game will be successful enough to get a console release. I'd love to play this on Nintendo Switch. If this... Have you seen the FNAF security breach Nintendo Switch port? Because if that's any warning, this game isn't going to be very good if it was actually ported over to the Nintendo Switch. It would be very clunky, very awkward, very jank. It would be nice to have a console port, though, at least so that people could play the game, even if not at, like, great quality or something, but... FNAF security breach sucks asses is Lamau. That is very true. That is very true. But... as if Railroads Online needed more issues. I think the fact that FNAF security breach is so bad is what makes it fun. And that's kind of what makes this game fun in a while. Oh, you didn't hook it. I didn't realize you didn't hook it. Coming back. We're rolling. We're rolling. They made Train Sim World run on PlayStation and Xbox, so it's not entirely out of the realm of possibility. I think Train Sim World doesn't have graphics that are anywhere near as good as this game's. It's possible, just don't know if it's gonna be good. God, coming in a little too hot. Way too hot. Pulling forward. Pulling backwards. Oh, side note, thank you everybody for the 4,500 subscribers. It's not much of a milestone, but it's kind of nice, you know? A little something special. Climbing up in the ranks. Oh no. If anything, if I'm gonna be editing in sound effects to these sorts of videos, I have to add the Mario sound effects. Excuse me. Because I found a website that has a whole bunch of Mario sound effects from a whole bunch of different Mario games, where you can just download them for free. So if you ever wanted a high quality, so long, Gay Bowser, You can just download it. Alright, so we're at the top of the hill, by the way. This is like the very top part of it. I'm gonna leave my regulator on 2% once we get to this curve, because that way we'll still get smoke, but we won't be pushing our trains to their limits. You know what, I'll put it to 10%. Let's go for 10%, why not? Once we get this train down, I'll probably end the stream. I'm going to definitely send that Mario sound effect website before I do, though. So, if you were here to hear Mario say "So long, gay Bowser" in high-quality audio... God, getting good pictures of the whole train through this route is kind of difficult. Not impossible, though. After the curse story from her recent video, I'd prefer no mention of Bowser from anybody ever again. So there I was. Those words are forever tainted to me. What curse story? Yesterday I uploaded a video that's an hour and a half long, and I don't remember at what point. Oh my god, what's up with that steak flat? We're gonna need to fix that. But in yesterday's YouTube video, there was a very horrible story. It's not too long, it's not, like, extremely cursed, but, what was it? What was the line? I said something like, I'm self-censoring myself so that I don't have to do the work in post, because I already know that YouTube would demonetize me for these words. Okay, admittedly, they probably wouldn't demonetize me, because, you know, they are a little bit relaxed about swearing and talk about certain subjects, but... if you want to hear it, it's in yesterday's video. I don't remember exactly where it is. I'll timestamp it and get it on the Discord, if people really want to hear it. Y'all don't want to hear this, I promise. You will have images embedded in your brain you didn't know were possible. Yeah, it is, yeah, if you're already far too gone, it won't affect you. But it is a fun little story. But yeah, it's in yesterday's YouTube video. Somewhere in the hour and 30 minutes. I don't know where. I should probably figure out. You can't do any more damage than the military already did to me. Oh, full reverse, full reverse. Well, this went well. Ah. No, why aren't these cars stopping? Why are they still going? I'm clipping that. Yeah, that's a good place to end the stream, honestly. Let me get the Mario sound effects, though. I said we'd get Mario sound effects. SFX. We got stuff like...
So long, Bowser. Hoo-hoo! It's me, Mario. Thank you so much for playing my game.
Alright, here's the link. Well, I guess I got a mess to clean up after stream. Jesus. Not that I'm complaining, it's something to do, it's something fun. But, Lamau. Thank you all for joining in. I hope you all had a great time. I certainly did. These streams have been just constantly perfect, you know? Well, not perfect per se, but lots of fun. And I'm... Well, Dak, you said I should do them more. I'm doing them more, and I'm not gonna stop anytime soon. So, someone should compile all the crashes onto this channel and put the 1812 overture over them. Jesus, that would be so much work. But cheers, everyone. Thank you all for joining in. Let me stream and save game. And have a great day. I'll probably see you all in a week. Peace.